Oh wow, I think we're here. Yeah, baby, let's go. What's up, everyone? Let me make sure that my screen looks good on my phone. Yeah, it sounds pretty good to me. Just let me know if it needs to be balanced later. I had some screen problems in the past, so I'm gonna be doing some artwork in my sketchbook, and I got some other stuff. And I also plan to be doing some. Where is it? Where is it? Hey, Bacon Fish, how you doing, man? Hey, I recognize that art style anywhere. Oh, let me turn off the big cam real quick. Yep, I am just working on some artwork tonight. I thought I'd just do something I enjoy, you know? Finally off work, just want to chill for a bit. My cat's trying to get some of my soda right now. Get the cat some soda, get the cat some soda. Kitty deserves soda. Anyway, good to see you still. One of the best people I know out here. OG YouTubers. And streamers. Let's see. Who else is here? Joseph Mollet, good to see you, buddy. Might join you in Artland? Oh, definitely. It's all gone now. Honestly, I should have had it set up where multiple people could have drawn with me if I had like more time to set up everything. But I kind of did this last minute. I've been asleep all day today. My body is still trying to recover from like those 100 hours I pulled off. So you know how it be. So, yeah, I did that part. I'm working on cleaning up the lines up here. I've seen you draw stuff, it's so cool. Thank you. I'm extremely slow at art though, because I'm like constantly redoing things. Also, I have this little tool over here that it records everything I do, because Aseprite doesn't have like a built-in recorder. So I use this. It's not really the most effective because all it does is it takes a snapshot of every single line you draw. Which the file sizes gets very bloated, but what I do is that after that I'll go into the file, drag it all into DaVinci Resolve, and then it will export, you know, like a video, time-lapse video, which is very nice. But then I'll have to delete it in the end because it's like, it's big too much. Extremely slow art. My last real vid was 2 years ago. Oh, I feel that. I feel that so much. Because making videos is definitely an art form, and it's like, to make the videos you want and like and envision, that definitely takes a while. The urge to give her a bigger butt is so real, but I'm trying to avoid going too far. Also, I feel like I can smooth that out over here. But I draw everything by hand with I have a drawing tablet my buddy got me. It's a basic off-screen drawing tablet. I like it a lot though. My buddy Onyx got it for me. Actually around last Christmas, which was really nice. And then when I do the line art to make everything look good, then I use my mouse to get a bunch of finer control. Oh, it's this tool? Oh, you know, oh, I used to use this all the time? Okay, so you do know what I'm talking about with the auto snapshot. Okay, I'm glad you get what I'm talking about. Do it, coward. It's this tool. Yeah, my name's Stu. My foreman just got him a new tablet. Nice. Drawing on a drawing tablet has been so weird to me. I think I finally got adjusted to it a bit. But like the reality is like you know, I'm so used to drawing on paper, and I always like to have, what is it? I like to have that physical feedback, the feel of paper when drawing something. So when that's taken away from me, I feel like I'm like drawing on glass, which isn't bad, but it's funny. I'm like, wow, how do digital artists get used to this? And I guess it's just a thing you kind of get used to over time. That digital feel. I'm also equipped with a new streamable tablet. Santa came early? Oh, sick. Streamable tablet. Oh, so is it like a drawing tablet where it, what is it? Is it a drawing tablet where it just basically like streams straight to YouTube and you don't have to like do any hookups to the PC or like OBS or anything? Because if so, that's actually rad. Oh yeah, let me draw a fop real quick. Hold on, let me do something. Let me get my camera up. Big cam. Bam. Move this out of the way. Got my tea over here. Just kind of chilling. So, let me move this down a bit. This is gonna be like, guys, we're gonna make cardboard fop tonight. So here's like my only video tutorial if you want to draw fop. I think I counted. I think he's like 20 or 21 lines or something. I tried to make him in Kirby Air Riders and I did, and it worked. It was funny. But I've seen a few of my friends draw fop and it's very funny. I have like a very simple way of drawing him and then a more complicated way. Fop is a wonderful goober. Thank you. So some people are like, is fop supposed to be you or someone else? It's like, yes and no. Like I'm a really big fan when artists have like full body versions and then chibi versions of their characters, because it's nice. Because sometimes drawing like the full version of yourself or your OC is really hard, or it takes up a lot of time. So fop is something like I can bust out in like 30 seconds and I'm done, which I really like. Drawing him sounds like drawing the yes, yes. But I don't know, like I'll just draw average fop face. So I always start like with something like that, and I think I already messed up because that's not the angle I like. So we're starting over again. There. So I like to draw like something like that, you know, like a sideways V, and I always like go with his eyes first, and I like wrap it around here and then up there. It's already kind of lopsided. I'm doing a great job. And then the ears, a bit for the hair there, go there for the ear, and I do like 1, 2, and then bring it up there. Do that. I like to give him this like uninterested look. Fill in the nose a bit, and then give him a stubby little arms and legs. And there's the little bastard child. Sometimes I color in his eyelids, sometimes I don't. I don't know. Oh, and then his tail. It's just like swoop, swap, bam. And there's my little guy. Cardboard fop. You know what? We could probably like do this. There, now you can like kind of sort of stand. There he is. My goober wouldn't be the easy to draw me if he didn't have all the analog BS going on. I mean, you could still make it work, I think. You know, like you could still draw like a simplified version and then put a filter on top to keep that analog look. You know, there's some really cool distortion effects you can use in like GIMP, maybe Photoshop. He's real, yes. He's real, and he's, you know, the chances of fop being near your location are definitely closer than you think. Let's see, we're going to put this back. Let me pull back the real art though. This was supposed to be the thumbnail, but I was like, you know, let me just draw it during the stream because I thought it's funny. All right, let me put this away. There we go. He's right before my very eyes. It's funny, fop's been around for a long time, but he's had many different iterations. Actually, I think I initially called him Mr. Fox. And I was more inspired off of, you know, Fantastic Mr. Fox, that sort of thing. So I gave him a more scruffy look. And then I think over time I gave him like a much bigger snout than he should have had, because I was really into those exaggerated faces at the time. And part of me also really wanted to make Fop into like a sort of a web comic. I don't know what I was thinking back in the day though, because it's like web comics are not easy to do. I've seen the effort that goes into it. Exaggerated snoot, exactly. That's what I kind of do. He just black and white monochrome boy with a CRT filter. Just has a simple line design. I like that. Honestly, I'll try to draw your characters soon enough. I have a bunch of my friends I want to draw. These days, I kind of just like surprise my friends if I'm gonna draw something, because I've been so busy at work, I feel bad. You all have so many cool and interesting characters. Again, that's the number one thing that AI can't replicate, is the unique characters people have and the stories behind them. And that's why we'll forever always love the art that all my friends make. Pop online. Honestly, it's easy to do game dev. Heyo! Hey, Jordan, good to see you, buddy. Yeah, I wasn't making a big deal of tonight's stream. I know it's technically a weekly Wednesday stream, so I'm supposed to be doing this. Trying to. But, I was like, it's also Christmas Eve, and I know a bunch of people are just gonna be chilling with friends and family. And the last thing most people need is a Discord ping saying, hey guys, look at me! I'm doing my thing for the night. Also, when I do my line art and stuff, I physically taper off the edges. I don't know if there is a, like a better plugin or something, but, eh. Exactly. It's making a fun, unique character and writing in tons of what makes them as real as possible. Exactly. Christmas Eve's just kind of filler for me? Oh, so you're having the filler episode today. Okay, okay. Oh my god, have you guys heard about the recent problem with Twitter and the the edit image option, which is just the AI enhancer? I'm sure you guys have heard about that, right? It is very terrible, very frustrating. I noticed you make a line and use a blending tool. That's a great idea. Oh yeah, so it's like left and right. So right mouse click is, you know, the drawing. Left mouse click, I have it set over, well, you can't see. Oh yeah, is the transparent option, so it kind of like acts as like a minor eraser. And that helps me do like the line tapering and stuff. Oh yeah, no thanks. Yeah, I also literally tried to sleep the whole day away. Yeah, I slept most of the day too. But yeah, the whole Twitter AI situation. I'm not gonna be one of those people that says, you know, you have to jump the blue sky and that you're a fool if you don't. But at the same time, I will say, I have seen a lot of artists on Twitter recently. Now, before this update came out, they were mocking other artists for leaving Twitter and going to Blue Sky, saying, haha, why are you leaving to this echo chamber? That's a dead website. You know, and it's like, I find it funny. People are so quick to jump and say a website's dead without even trying it. It's like, dude, nobody becomes an internet superstar overnight by just, you know, doing nothing. Well, I mean, that's not entirely true. There's plenty of people that become superstars overnight doing nothing. But what I'm getting at is that most people have to put in effort to build their audience over time. So people going like, oh, Blue Sky's dead. It's like, dude, you haven't even tried it yet. But the biggest thing I want to get at, though, is that there's plenty of artists that have made fun of people for moving to Blue Sky. And I'm like, those artists, I'm not the type of person that, I'm not trying to encourage people's artwork to be fed into AI. But all I'm saying is that those artists that made fun of other artists for moving are gonna get what they had coming. Just saying. Because Grok now has access to any image you post online, which is insane to me now. Because the strat used to be, if you blocked Grok, you wouldn't, no one could post anything. No one could, that's what no one could tag Grok in replies and edit your stuff. Because that was a big problem. A lot of people were making artwork and people were just using Grok going, haha, make this person or character fat, make them black, whitewash them, and it's like, oh boy. Blue Sky just needs to add images to DM. It's really an easy fix on the platform and actually be usable. True. Make your own website. That's the real secret. So I actually am trying to make my own website. Actually, I do have my own website. I'm trying to teach myself how to use HTML because I don't really know much about, coding or HTML or any of that stuff. So I do have a website. The problem is that it's literally 3 words. It's like one sentence in 3 words on a blank white screen with my name on it. I was thinking about linking it. It's not in my card yet. I'm a little embarrassed, but I'm working on it. I'm trying to teach myself. Yeah, NeoCities. Is that the one? I think NeoCities has like the little tutorial with the cat where they'll teach you how to do some basic stuff. It's fun. Bro, but like what I would give to be able to like properly grow up in the 90s to just like, just be in the era of like using the computers when they were at their peak. Before all the AI junk, before all this freaking vibe coding. The fact that Microsoft wants to integrate more AI into like critical systems that they use? Like, what is wrong with you? This part doesn't look right here. Let me fix this actually. It's like the GeoCities revival. Someone brought the rights to the name and you can have a real GeoCities URL too. Oh, really? That's cool. I'll probably have to watch another tutorial to learn how to properly get into it. Because I don't want to use the excuse of, well, I don't know how to do this, so I'm not going to do it. No. Part of the fun of learning is, well, pushing yourself to learn something new. Actually, we got the curve one here. There we go. Put that one there. 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 Taper off those lines later. AI is a big part of why I've moved a lot of my whip stuff from my pilot over to Telegram. Might have to consider keeping the finished fix there too, and Discord. Thunder Force music? Oh yeah. This is actually a remix slash cover. Hold on. By I don't have a plugin that shows the music I'm listening to, but this one's from A-Man. They make good stuff. What y'all doing for Christmas? Don't know if you're talking to me or the rest of the chat, but for me personally, I'm just kind of chilling, vibing out. Got much to do. which is nice. Yes, I am alone for Christmas. That is nice. Taper off that line a bit. Play Japan Thunder Force Full Attack. It's native ports of 2, 3, and 4 and the arcade game. Really? That's insane. On Saturn? Okay. I think I've only properly played Thunder Force, what is it? 3, 4, and some of 5. I need to, like, properly get them. As much as I like emulating stuff, you know, I really like owning physical copies of the games I like. Oh yeah, that part's not gonna curve as well. We'll put this part here. There we go. There to there. Got the Sakura part, and now Saturn is open to me now. Ooh. Oh, you're getting a PS5 now? Okay. Don't worry, I can make some very obvious jokes about the PS5. We know. But I think the jokes, the main reason why people make jokes about the PS5 and the whole no games thing, it's just mostly due to the fact that Sony as a company is being very dumb as of late. I think the games are fine. Make sure you get Astro Boy. I've heard a lot of good things about that. I gave up on this after tons of mine rotted. Oh no! So yeah, I've heard about disc rot, and I know it's a real thing. The reality of life is that, you know, all physical objects are going to eventually crumble and succumb to the passage of time. But the thing is that I think people forget that all media is physical media. Even when you put something on quote-unquote digital media, it's still on a physical device somehow. I think people forget that all media is technically physical media in a way, not to get super philosophical or something. But I will say, yeah, physical copies of games with digital backups that you keep passing on forward in time to more people helps prevent stuff from becoming lost media. I just realized I forgot to give her pants at all. So she's just literally wearing boots and the leggings and her belt up. Well, it's more of a waist belt for, like, you know, fancy stuff. Let me pull up one of my older drawings actually. Alright, guess she's not wearing pants today. Let me bring up an older drawing I have of Rocketina real quick. Actually, I could probably show some of the other art I've been drawing for a hot minute. Oh, I can show you a whip I've been working on. I abandon a lot of whips. I don't think people know how much art I actually, like, don't show off. Is this the one? Let's see. Is this it? Nope, there's nothing here. That's not it. File, open. It's at the very bottom. Where are you? I think this it. Tab. Let's check. Yep, all the layers are here. Got scared for a second. All Sega games are rotting, and now 360 and PS3 games are starting to, sadly. Ah, oh, that makes me so sad. Pawn shop prices getting to $250 to $300. Ooh. Media preservation is digital backup, playing hot potato, moving and copying it as hard drives die. Exactly. That's exactly the point. That's what you got to be doing. Oh yeah, this is an older drawing I did of her. Actually, if I'm correct, I believe I can. Don't ask me why I did this. I just made the boots like removable at first. But this is like one of the first drawings I did of her. This was fun to do. I might put that back on though. And no, I am not a freak that has a foot-only version. People are like, oh, just remove the socks. I'm like, no, I'm not like that. Bro, my Smash 4 Wii U disc died on me a few years ago. That was a sad day for me. What? Okay, the Wii U discs are rotting already? That's insane if so. And I know it's also based on how you, like, store and take care of discs, you know. There can't be, like, what, a lot of humidity. Definitely don't put them in direct sunlight. Obviously don't scratch them, but the funniest thing is that they're gonna get worn out over time just by you actually using them. Just realized there's a little pink guy running on stream with my name on it. Oh yeah, when you say stuff on stream, it pops up on screen. Make sure you check the description of the stream, by the way. You're able to change your character. I made a whole Google document showing off how to do it, breaking it down. But yeah, you can change your character, the color of them. There's a lot of cool, fun stuff you can do. Archival grade discs and tape drives are in the future, in my future. They make a disc called M-Disc that is nicknamed, and I quote, the 1,000-year disc. Holy crap. Now here's the thing, they call it the 1,000-year disc. Has anyone been alive for 1,000 years to fact check that? Me after I achieve immortality. And it dies on me after 900 years instead of 1,000. I'm like, hey, I want my money back. Actually, I could probably add like one oak of it here. Just realized I probably should have eaten dinner. Oh well. GameCube discs are the worst right now. Luckily, mine are okay. Still selling them though. Make it someone else's problem. Yeah, true. I mean, also another thing too, about if you own a physical game, rip the data off of it, you know? It's your game, you can legally rip the ROM off of it and whatever. I love how Nintendo hates emulation. It's like, broski. Emulation is legal, but Nintendo tries to make it feel like it's illegal, which is very funny. And now companies these days are trying to push like digital media as the future because let's be real, digital media can't be returned, and it can't be what is it? It can't be traded in. Yeah, you can't return it, trade it in. You technically can't pirate it as easily. So I find it funny when all these companies are pushing like, yeah, digital's the future, guys, and it's like, wait a second. That's only because you want more control over how people use their products. Actually, let me swing this over here first. There we go. Put that one there. Go back to here. Advice for preserving media: don't use toothpaste to clean your disc. This was before I realized WikiHow was awful. You what? You use toothpaste? Oh no, Pringle! Oh no, Pringle, please tell me that's not true. Did you? Oh no. My boy actually used toothpaste. WikiHow, no. Oh my god, WikiHow has to be a troll website. I swear to God. The things you can find on WikiHow are so oddly specific and weird. I was foolish, okay? I'm sorry. Say sorry to your Wii U and your disc. Oh my god. Don't worry, I'm not gonna dog on you. I just think that's incredibly funny. But let's be real. Let's be real. We all had stuff we used to do to our games. I think it's funny. Like most of us can like look back and cringe. Like, holy crap! I can't believe I used to do that with my game. No, I didn't add the rest of the fluffer over here. I was supposed to do like one to here to there. Yeah, I can just cut through the line and fix that later. To be frank, it wasn't my Smash 4 copy. It's my KOTR copy I did that with. Oh. Do I have to type in the YouTube chat to change my little guy? Yes, there are commands you have to type. And then it just takes an, yeah, there are commands you have to type. I think it's like exclamation point, something, something. But it's in the document. Check it out in the bottom of, check it in the description. Remember the homemade disc restoration kits? Oh my god. I think we lost an entire generation of discs during that. My mother got one of those, thinking it would help fix something, and all it did was destroy it. Like, oh, that should fix our broken disc. You know, obviously, when you live in a family with, like, a large family, you're bound to have a bunch of scratched discs. But I remember, like, oh man, there was no way we could repair some of these. Even pro resurfacing only works 50-50. Yeah. The little guy with the grinder and the trigger, yeah. Funny little guy. Should I put all this in one layer? Probably not. I mean, the whole disk rot thread talking about and resurfacing with the real test. Oh no. Ari Dead Aim had skipping FMVs. Oh, that's terrible. And the worst part is that, you know, just the unending march of time and stuff is that, like, I really want to get a hold, one day, my dream is to get a hold of a Sega CD. Because I would just love to play the original version of Sonic CD. Not to mention just all those, you know, cool games that had FMVs and stuff. It's not really practical these days because there's better ways to play a lot of these games, but, you know. I just really like older tech. It has a lot of heart, and there's a lot of heart put into older tech. You can feel when like a company and the developers are like, hey, we believe in this, we're gonna push it. We're gonna try to become the future. And it worked to varying degrees. I think that's why I genuinely love Sega so much though. They were always so forward thinking with their stuff. You know, Sega was one of the first to like really properly try to do like, you know, online with gaming. Analog triggers, hello? Like, Xbox straight up copied everything Sega was doing. And they just got off with it better because, well, you know, they had more money and they were able to pick up the slack, essentially. Big sad. It's okay, I got the game for $1 when I was a teen. It gave me happiness. Oh, nice. Those be worth it by themselves on Sega CD. Ooh, really? Okay. You just beat Kid Icarus on my NES a week ago, so I feel ya. Yeah, that's another thing I want, is an original NES. You know, the side load. Oopsies. What the heck happened? Yeah, I've always wanted one. I've played on one. I've never really owned a real NES yet. And I feel like, you know, if you're gonna call yourself a gamer, you have to have one. Not to mention, like, Nintendo's tech. Well, I was about to say, Nintendo's tech is well known for, like, being indestructible. But around the Wii U era, things started going weird, and then we got into the Switch era, and it's like, oh boy, what's going on here? Every Saturn game I play makes me think, man, this console could have been so good if they would have kept at it. Yeah, I mean, from what I know about the Saturn and then the Dreamcast and stuff, that the Saturn was like, they were banking on 2D being the future of gaming. Which is cool and all, because they made a powerhouse for 2D games that could do like I think like some 3D, but then like after PlayStation and everything, oh, that's what it was. There's like an interview where Sega saw PlayStation and they saw they saw Ridge Racer, and apparently they went on record saying we're screwed or something like that, which is incredibly funny to me. They're like, hey guys, have you seen what PlayStation's doing? Oh, what is it? And then they see Ridge Racer, and they're like, oh. What's that one clip from Smiling Friends where Mr. Boss goes to Alan, and he's like, oh, dude. That's literally what Sega did. Genuinely, I wonder what would happen if Sega, I wouldn't say won the console wars, but if they had managed to keep going. You know, if the Dreamcast did well enough to actually justify them staying in business and they made their money back. What would have happened? Hey, Chicago, good to see you, fam. I have an OG NES on the top load. They'll be buried with me, definitely. I think my friend Hazel, she wants to send me an NES, but she lives on the other side of the country, so, you know, that might take some time. And it's like, I don't want these old consoles and stuff because I just want to be like, hey guys, look at me, I got all this stuff. It's like, I actually want to use this for video stuff. That's why I got the Atari 7800. Well, technically I have two Atari 7800s now. If you guys watched one of my streams from a while ago, I have the brand new Pac-Man Atari 7800, or 2600 plus. Well, no, 7800 plus. Yeah, that's what it is. I love that thing, it's awesome. But then I really wanted an original 7800, you know. The problem was that when I got it, everything else was working, but when I plugged it into the TV, it didn't work. I got the proper adapter, I used 2 different TVs. I got my Sony Triniton over here, hooked it up. The picture's not clear, so I'm thinking there's something wrong with the Atari. And I want to try to find a way to fix that this week so I can do some recording. Because I got 2 big videos I want to come out. One is, I think some people already know, but I'll just say it here on stream because not that many people are watching or know. But one video is Spy Fox, and let me see, let me check the Steam settings. Yeah, there's not that many of y'all here, so I'll just say it here. This was supposed to be a surprise. This was originally supposed to be my end of year video, but I couldn't make it happen because of time and money. I'm supposed to be doing a very fun review of Ricky and Vicky. And if anyone knows anything about that, that's gonna be you, Stu. #1 fan, I would say. The thing about it though is that so I think before I even knew of who Stuart was, my friend Hazel, and let me tell you, when I tell you I have video ideas and the plans for literal years, back in 2020, my friend Hazel told me about Ricky and Vicky, and she was like, Tay, I think you would really like this game. It's awesome. And I was like, oh, this is cool. I looked into it, I was like, holy crap, this is freaking amazing. How have I never heard of this? And I was like, well, I would like to get a copy. And then she was like, well, I have bad news for you. It's all sold out. I'm like, what? So she tells you this, like, I think like after the game's been like out for a while and everything. So but I promised her that we would do a review of the game someday. And then I went on a crazy hunt for about a month to find the guy that made the game. Because what I did was that I looked up on the official page, and then I looked for his website, but his website didn't have anything on there, but it led to like this link to another website, and then a link led to another website, which led to his Twitter page in the end. It was so funny. And when I found him, I think I called him Ozman or something. He congratulated me on finding him, which is so funny. And then he told me, what was it? He also told me about Stuart. Also, he was like, "There's another person that really likes this game," and I was like, "Okay." And then after learning about that, and all my friends and stuff, it was, yeah, he's real hard to find. But you know what? That's kind of cool though. It was an adventure in itself doing that. And let's be real, you know how weird people can be online. It's probably for the best that you're hard to find. But yeah, so taking all this into consideration, I was like, holy crap, I want to cover Ricky and Vicky, but I could have done this like years ago. I could have done a review years ago, but like my ideal vision for the game is I need to have everything. I need to have the proper setup. I need a 7800, I need a copy of the game, and I just need to make it happen. He's gotten even harder now? Oh my god. You don't even know where to find them. I'll find them. I got a way of finding people online. When I want information, I'm gonna get it. Respectfully. I know some people don't like being talked to online. I've had some people I talk to that are like, hey, like after this interview, just don't show any of my socials, which is very funny. But yeah, the ultimate plan though, and I'm sorry if I've never told you this, Stu, but I guess you're finding out now, was I wanted to do a 3-way review of Ricky and Vicky. I was gonna be playing with my friend, Hazel. We were supposed to, I promised her we would do a playthrough together. And then I wanted to play with you and collaborate. And you know, honestly, I wanted to do a multiplayer playthrough with you. And then just cover the game in full, but I wanted to do it on real hardware. And call me insane. Maybe there's a way we could meet up together someday. I would bring the 7800, the game and everything, and play with you in person. But it's like, when I want to cover important games, or at least I feel that are like really important to me, that are special, I gotta go all out with it. I'm not doing no halfway review where it's just like, yeah, I booted it up on Steam and I played it. It's a platformer. Nah, I gotta go all the way. I got very insane ideas. Maybe that's what's wrong with me. Also, Chicago, my everything hurts, I hate it here. Yeah, is that because you're on Twitter? Merry Christmas, everyone. Thank you, Thaz. Oh yeah, well, no, it's 10 p.m. Oh, well, depending on your time zone. Yeah, all I wanted to do tonight was finish the line art, and then I don't know if I'll do any coloring. Maybe I'll do the flats. We'll see. Can you draw me with my own version of Uzi and N next, please? Allie, I don't think I've seen any of your characters before. To be completely honest though, unfortunately, this isn't the drawing request stream. I'm very sorry. Here's the thing though, if I get better at art and I learn how to draw faster, I would love to do character requests on stream. But you know, send it to me in Discord and maybe someday I'll get to it. I appreciate you asking. Twitter might be a factor, but I'm also on my period. My body hates me, I think. Oh, I'm sorry, Chicago. Don't worry. I befriended a genie. I made a wish to remove period cramps from everyone. I said, give them to me instead. What did I miss up here? I want to work on adding more of the fluff here. I don't know. Do I want to make it more pointy here? Kind of like making it pointy, honestly. And then just kind of like tapering it off like this. You make me wish my vacuum tube TV from 1965 worked right. Oh, that's sick. You had to work today, Thaz? I'm so sorry about that. Yeah. No, thank you for respectfully asking, Ali. But you know, again, Discord, send it to me. And I'll try to get to it. Maybe I could do a sketch or something in the future. Let's see. I'm still working on my comic. Coloring, it takes a lot of time. Oh yeah, Thaz, you were showing me your comic in Discord. It was very nice. I like what you're going with it so far. I forgot to ask you, Thaz, do you plan on making your comic like a one story thing? You know, you're just trying to tell a singular story, or are you trying to like make like a web comic of sorts and like what? Make like a web comic and you're like trying to like continually keep adding stuff to it. I've said this before and I said it again. The number one thing that makes me happy is my friends being happy. And I love it when people are creative. Hopefully I'm not too pushy, but a lot of my friends and people, I will say, you need to draw something, you need to make something. And they're like, Tay, why do you always say you need to draw, you know, you need to make art, you need to draw? So it's like, if I have a friend that's like, oh man, I've always wanted to make YouTube videos, or I want to talk about this, I want to talk about this game, I'm like, do it. Talk about the game you like. It doesn't matter what you think the quality would be. You just need to be creative and put stuff out there, because that's what the world needs, is more creativeness. You know, we got all this AI junk happening. You really think companies care if you give up or not? Some people are like, oh, I'm so discouraged that I don't know if I can do art. And it's like, you know, I'm not that good at art myself, but personally, I feel like I would be giving up on the things I've wanted for years if I just decided, oh man, well, all these companies are doing this, so what's the point? And it's like, nah, don't give up just because you're like, yeah, this AI stuff looks bleak and they're trying to make it harder and harder, but that's when you gotta fight back even harder and harder. Creativity is the one thing that gives us life, you know? You're not gonna let any company or robot or weird person take that away from you. That you're describing the thing is why I became a streamer. 2 people I watched said, yeah, man, totally do it, dude. Definitely. I think some people get the wrong idea of why they want to be creative or do streams and stuff, you know? Some people have the mindset of, oh, I'm gonna become a streamer because they want to become turbo famous and get like a lot of recognition and views and stuff. It's like, that's not what it's about. Streaming is about the fun of what you make it, you know? You do it because you like it. You don't do it just because, oh, you think it's gonna blow up. I really don't expect many people to see what I do. I just do it because I love to, and I love talking to everyone. Let's see, that looks good there. I might taper this off actually and bring this a little bit more up higher. Let's see, what if I bring this up here instead? Yeah, let's get rid of that. And I've only taken a few little peeks at Stuart streams, but I love them. So, hey, you know, shout out to Stu over here in chat. If you haven't seen his streams, you know, check him out. If you want someone that's a bit more consistent than I am. Very fun personality, chill time, you know. If you're looking for like more good YouTubers and streamers, definitely do so. And even if you're not making any big videos now, just the legacy of videos you have is still more than enough for people to go back and binge watch, I'd say. Yeah, that looks a bit better. Five minutes a game, 3 hours of tangent and bits. You know what? That's all you need. That's all you need. People love that. There we go. I was just say the drawing looks wonderful. Oh, thank you very much. I'm trying. I have multiple reasons why I do art and drawing. So I used to draw a lot when I was younger. And some people already know about this. I made a thread about why I created Jitella. And why, like, the creation of her legitimately saved my life for just the type of person I was trying to, just for the things I was going through. Because I lost a lot of important people in my life around high school time. And I had a very bad breakdown to the point where I just couldn't draw art anymore. And not to get all sappy sob story on you guys, but I quite literally lost the ability to draw art for like 8 years because something that used to make me feel good turned into something that only made me feel pain, so I just had to stop drawing. But then around like late like 2022 2023 I started wanting to draw art again, and little by little I've been working to basically get back to where I was. I'm not there yet. I'd say I'm about like 80% of where I used to be back in high school. But I'm hoping that I can keep improving to the point where, well, you know, my crazy little ideas will make sense to people in the future. That's fine there, honestly. I won't change that at all. I don't remember why I started creating a thing. I hate drawings and making them. Chicago, I keep telling you to draw because I think the character you make is pretty cool. I mean, you drew the one in your icon, you know? You made a lot of cool stuff. I love it. Because whenever, like, my friends will show me stuff in DMs and they'll be like, "Hey, I drew this, I made this." And I freaking love it. Because it's like, you're being creative. This is the #1 thing we all need. You know, it's just as artists and friends, keep being creative. I will always support someone if they're trying their hardest to be creative and push out their original ideas. Not to mention with the whole rise of AI art and everything, like, I've had a newfound appreciation for the art people make. Because it's like, wow, it's like, you know, art that I would normally just kind of like pass over on my timeline because it's like, yeah, you know, I don't think much about it. Now I'm thinking, well, this person is still trying their hardest despite the algorithm, despite AI art. And it's like, give them a like, give them a retweet. And don't even just like their stuff and move on. People love comments more than anything. I've said this before. For my YouTube videos, for my artwork, I wouldn't care if I had the same amount of subscribers I've had now. I wouldn't care if I had a few subscribers and like, this is the way I would like it. I wouldn't care if I had 10,000 subscribers and, you know, 1 million likes but no comments. What I would value, I wouldn't care if I had 100 subscribers but I had like 1,000 comments. Well, then in that case, I'd be scared if someone is actually trying to attack me. But you get the point. I love comments more than anything because that means a person saw what I made, they liked it, and they wanted to say something. So when you see something you like online that someone has made, say something. That's the #1 thing an artist loves is feedback. Zircon-san, are you an art community member now? Me? Not really. I mean, yes, I like art. I am an artist in a way, but I'm not I don't think I'm part of any specific art community. Let's see. I'm trying to catch up on chat so I don't miss anyone. I made Sonic and MS Paint once. I filled my art journeys completely. That's funny. Things happened in my life and I made it. And it made me hate making videos. Streaming was like an easy escape, but I'm slowly getting back to it. Oh, nice. If you got a big debut for like coming back for videos and stuff, I'm all for it, honestly. I like streams too, but I think it's funny, I sound like a bit of a hypocrite because I'm not the biggest fan of streams, yet I also stream. But I think it's because I just like YouTube videos that are more focused on one specific subject. So it's like, hey, this video is about such and such. And it's like, oh, I like that because I know what we're getting into and I'm gonna enjoy the topic. Streams are a bit of a gamble because it's like, you know, you don't know how well it's gonna be. Sometimes people are just there because they like vibing and just, you know, hearing everything going on. But some people are like, like, what's the point of this? Nothing's happening. And I'm like, oh, I'm afraid I get to be like that sometimes. I got an editor hired? Oh, nice. Longtime friend? I'd love to see it. I think the basic line art is done. Might add a little more fluffs of fur here around the, well, actually no, this is covering it on the knees here. Tail is good. It's connected back there. I'm trying to do more. Practicing anatomy is very hard because I had to draw like where both legs would be first. If you just try to wing it, it doesn't look right. Oh, then I gotta do her hair. Oh, this is the #1 thing I'm gonna hate. Rogatina's hair is funny because it's actually fake. The quacks. Fighting is good. It makes us stronger. Yeah, fighting for art, I'd say. Fight for the things you like. Fight for the things you believe in. Harley's wondering, what if I just curved it instead of making it straight like I had it initially? That might be a nice balance to her design, is having the hair curved more instead of it being pointy like the rest of her face. Might leave a nice bit of balance? Not sure. I've decided I make video streams for the people who are still there. Start my BS, they show up, enjoy my craft, and say nice things. That's what counts. Exactly. Ultimately, you gotta make stuff for yourself first, and then the people that like it, you know, they'll be there to watch and support you. I'm going to try an experiment by rounding off her hair, just to see what happens. Not that I'm gonna like it, but who knows? Maybe it'll look better or worse. We'll find out in a second. Because then we could do a thing with like the hair. Ooh, maybe like the shine of the hair coming off here. Bit of a rough, and then we'll have like the light here. That could look nice, actually. I still like this part being pointy though. Hey Tay, how good are you at story writing? I mean, I've always had an A in all of my English and writing classes in school. I love writing. Unfortunately, it's just one of those things as you get older and you have less time, you can't do as much, but writing, freaking love it. Am I good at it? I'm not sure. That depends, you know. Everyone has different tastes in writing and what counts as a good story. But I am very much into world building and lore and making your characters feel alive. And that's kind of more or less what I want with my characters, with you know, what I plan to do with Tell and Rocketina in the future. I have a game I want to make with a story I want to tell, and if it works, you know, so be it. I'll be very happy. Some people say, I've read some things about game design stuff, and a lot of people are like, oh, you have to revolve your story around your characters, because you can't just make a character and expect people to care about them. But I don't think that's right. I think you can make a character and have people care about them. You just have to give them a distinct personality, and they have to have a reason for existing. You know, anyone can make a sexy looking OC with big tits. I see this online all the time. But you gotta give them a reason for why they exist. Sometimes characters can just exist to exist, but I think if you give them a reason for existing, it makes it all the more better. It's backwards, actually. Let's see, go here. There we go. Oh my god, chat is moving so fast. Let's see. Nothing wrong with fighting. That's what I'm saying. Oh. Luckily they like my videos and make this I want to. I've never made a video I didn't want to make. True. That's good. I haven't made a video since I was in middle school. Well, now's your chance to fix that. I'm in college now. Nothing wrong with that. You know, Chicago, you always talk about Jubeat and how much you love the game. I mean, why can't you make a little YouTube video talking about why you like it so much, you know? You can educate me and a bunch of other people that don't know anything about the game, and then you can finally push why you think it's so good. For me, I can't stop thinking of a story if I get an idea for it. Oh yeah, I feel ya. I plan to make smaller games after Witchfall that all build up to the bigger lore and world of it. Ooh, okay. So like interconnected games where it's like, you know, one game still has its own lore and story, but other games that you plan to make in the future will add on to that. I like that. As long as they're not like leaving people on some sort of crazy cliffhanger, I think that's pretty cool. That's what I'm saying. You can't just throw them in and have them do nothing exactly. Not true. My favorite character gives absolutely nothing in personality or appearance. Oh, man. Women love fighters. That's true. I'm the type of person who's okay with a lackluster story, so as long as the characters are good. You know what? I can kind of see that. Because it's like, if the surrounding story ain't too fancy, but the characters have a lot of depth to them and they're cool, I can see why people would still vibe with that. There's a few RPGs that are like that. There's a few regular games that are like that. Dare I say platformers are kind of like that. Although I do find it funny how in the community, people will make fun of games for like the stupidest reasons. They'll be like, oh, they gave this platformer deep lore. That's so stupid and silly. It's just a platforming kids game. And then the opposite happens where they're like, oh, the story was non-existent. This is so stupid. What's the point of all this? It's like, I know this ain't the Goomba fallacy thing, because I know different people have different things they like from their games, but I do find it funny that there's a lot of reviewers out there that do that sort of thing. Oh my god, actually, if I should rant for a quick second about reviews I don't like, I've said this before. I've said this many times before. But if there's one type of review I don't like, it's the type of reviews where people go, what is it? It's the type of reviews where people basically go, when people review collectathons. Oh my god. I have so many gripes. Because there are people that are like, oh, I was playing this collectathon game, and it was nice and all, but there was too many things to collect, and it took me over a week to finish this game. I'm like, dude, this is a collectathon. You're supposed to take your time and enjoy finding things in the game. Why do so many reviewers these days act like collectathons like Banjo-Kazooie and everything else have to be finished within a weekend for you to actually enjoy it? And they're like, oh yeah, this took me forever to find. I wasn't a big fan of that. You're like, it's like, what? I understand that, you know, some games, you know, they could use like a list for finding certain things. But goodness, when reviewers start complaining about finding things in games, and the game's main gimmick is finding things, I always found it to be quite weird. Do you prefer making vector or raster-based art for characters? Don't think I've really properly done either. I forgot what raster is though. I know what vector art is. But for me, I just draw everything in A-Sprite because I grew up with MS Paint, and this is like the closest I can get to something that feels right. Curving her hair might be a pretty good idea. I think I'm liking this. I think I'm starting to like this a bit. Then we gotta taper this off at the end. Oh, let me catch up on. Let me see. I realize giving OC story and a reason to be makes me bond with them more. Every OC I have has a big story. Ooh, nice. Let's see. I finally decided I'm gonna write a novel about them. Ooh, I look forward to that. Alright, Chicago says, I'm sorry, but I can't make a video on why I like Juby because it would be just that Isabel copy pasta about you know. Honestly, you gotta stop thinking about being embarrassed about making something and just do it, honestly. There are many times I used to think, this is too weird, but it's like, well, if it's something you truly enjoy, you know, we gotta kill off cringe. We gotta kill off cringe culture. We need to kill that off, guys. Like, seriously, if there's something you like, don't let weirdos online make you feel bad for what you like. Because the internet started off as a weird place for nerds, you know? And now we have all these like bullies and other people that act like they're somebody just because, oh, they have the personality of a jerk and that gets them a lot of followers. Don't let that win. Actually, I'm going to extend this out a little bit more like this and then curve that upwards. I feel like that would work a bit. Raster is just plain Jane art. Plain Jane art. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with every single artist term with stuff. It's just more of like, oh, I draw a thing and I like it if it looks good. Yeah, different character perspectives and character arts and stuff. Ooh, like that. Stuff that explores the deeper lore. The king that you see at the start of the demo. Ooh. Young people don't understand patience. Born before slow pace and time, patience is the thing. Yep. I think there's a bit of balance between balance and you know, it's just the drive to, what is it? How can I word it? It's the drive to want to improve. Everyone wants to improve instantly, but that's not possible. So you got to be patient and enjoy the journey it takes you to get there. And that's what I'm doing. I'm enjoying the journey it takes me to improve. Vector is fancy smancy, like fancy smancy line stuff. But Vector makes it not lose quality when zoomed in or upscaled. Oh, okay. I've heard about that for like video game art, box art and stuff. People make it in Vector so it looks good no matter how you change it. That's cool. Hey, I think a video that's just that copy pasta would drive people away from even touching it in Juvie. That would be funny though. That is just make it. Even if my comic doesn't do well, I'm still gonna finish it. I think your comic will do well, but I understand, you know, not everything takes off the way we wish it would. So it's good to just enjoy making it regardless. That's what I'm saying. My character is an obsession with analog BS is very weird, and someone could see and say cringe, but hey, I'm 35 and don't care. Yep. Alright, I think I kind of got the hair looking the way I wanted a bit. Also, if you don't notice, I kind of have the hair also looking like fangs too. So it's like up here, you know, you got, oh wait, I can just, you know, Twitter artists draw like this, not like this. Make sure you add a big green arrow so people know what to do. Oh my god. But no, I have her hair also looking like fangs if you notice, you know, right here, here and here. And then one over here and over here. And the whole thing with Rocketina's hair is that her hair is actually fake. I kind of got a little bit of inspiration from freaking Dr. Robotnik of all places. You're thinking, what do you mean? Well, because it's pretty well known that Robotnik's or Eggman's, his mustache is fake. And I always thought that's funny, you know? I was like, okay. And I was like, well, you know what if I just made Rocketina's hair fake? So essentially, yeah, this is what she looks like without the hair. I thought that'd be funny. I like to think of her hair like fitting on her head like a Lego piece or something. I'm writing my passion project? Ooh, nice. The vector I know in video games is the type of monitors and graphics Atari used in the 70s. Listening to. So many sharp angles, it's a vibe. I really like sharp angles and stuff. Just pointy characters look so good to me. But then I remember I was reading a thread about why cartoon characters and just animation in general isn't pointy anymore. you know, like, think about, like, you know, you think about, like, a lot of older cartoons and stuff. You know, I'm thinking of, like, Dexter's Laboratory, Powerpuff Girls and stuff. Everyone, there was a pointy style and flair to it. I love that kind of stuff. But then, around the mid-2000s, maybe around, like, 2010, this weird thing started happening where everyone started getting rounded off. Lines became thinner. All edges were removed. And it's funny because that wasn't even true. Just that was also happening in, like, the late 90s, too, for some shows. But for instance, I think that was also apparent in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I think for some characters, getting like I'm trying to remember. There's a lot of different shows I could pull from. But I know, for instance, like some showrunners and executives and stuff, basically a lot of higher ups, were like, oh, this is a nice character design and all, but like, can you take away the edges? Can you take away the points? You know? It makes the characters look, you know, more aggressive. Can you try softening this? Looney Tunes and Hanna-Barbera literally raised me, so every OC I make has to be toony in some way. Oh, definitely. I would say, where does my inspiration come from for characters and stuff? I would say a lot of mine comes from... Ah, man. I think it's just a mix of just video game characters and comics and stuff. A lot of stuff from the early 2000s. I don't know what my style is yet. I just like pulling from all the things I've liked. They took the point away. No, definitely. Because it's like, I'm trying to think of, maybe I can find an example of it. Let me see. Isn't there a thread on it? I can't find the thread on it, unfortunately. But long story short, a lot of like, if a animators will be like presenting a character that they're gonna draw, and then higher ups would be like, oh, like their glasses are pointy. Can you fix that and round them off? Oh, this is pointy. Can you fix that? You know? Oh, don't show this. Don't show that. The censorship is insane. And it's like, I want to go against that, and I want to have my characters be pointy and round and aggressive looking in some way. All right, I think the line art for this is pretty good. You know, let's mess around with this a bit. Bam, we're gonna go back to regular line art. I was raised on My Little Pony and animation memes, and I think that might show in my art. I think it does, but in a good way though, you know? It's not like, oh boy, we can tell what you like. But it's cool that you were inspired from like that era of the internet, you know? Oh, but it's nice. I'm proud of you. It's nice to see the things that you've made. Even if you think it's cringe, I think it's cool. Make this look a little bit fancier, some more pizzazz. You don't want censorship tag? You don't have to genre or category to your style unless you really want one. My classic car started as a movie tribute and became period correct thing, and now it's just my car. Bergnut, yo baddie. Berg! Oh my god, how did I not see this? Yo baddie. Good to see you, Berg. Berg, one of the OGs, again. One of my awesome friends. there. Still there. Nice. My passion product got its fans in my community writing class. Ooh, nice. What you writing, by the way? You gotta tell me. I've heard of artists making any black character they propose for a series as dark as possible because higher ups keep wanting them to get lighter and lighter. Oh my god, that's actually insane. I believe it though. And I love it when people try to like lighten up darker characters for quote unquote international appeal, aka China. Like, hey guys, we made this black character, but you know, some regions may not want to see this, so we're gonna lighten up their skin color a bit, okay? Oh yeah, sure. And then they look like a completely different character. Kills me every time. It's freaking hilarious. Shout out to Chunker Buns and Black Rouge the Bat. Oh, definitely. Yo, Black Rouge is so good. I'm surprised it took people this long to finally see the light. Skyfaller Bridge only found 185 of them. Ooh. I would love for Rocket Team to meet Dixie one day. Oh, definitely. Gotta find an artist you like and like commission something like that. Oh, my whole thing with Rocketine also is that she is a businesswoman in charge of a company mining resources from the planet at the expense of, well, everyone else's lives. I like them evil. I like my women like my politicians. Evil. Also love that name, makes her sound like a Mega Man X boss. Yeah. I'm pretty flat with naming names, but it's because she literally has a giant rocket on her back. Specializing in, well, rocket technology. Let me make sure I didn't miss any other comments. The complexion just gave every character the same complexion as Smith from Juby. Polestar, a space opera slice of life that's a Star Fox spiritual successor. Ooh, still in the first draft phases. I look forward to that. Will you make any like developments on it? Please show me. Girl be streaming on Christmas. Shaking my head. First off, it's 10:51. It's not Christmas. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Glad that's not happening in real life. Whatever do you mean by this? But you're saying that there's evil people IRL? I had no idea. No one can be that evil, right, guys? The villains in our comic books are supposed to be fictional, I thought. You know. But that's another thing I want in my game with the characters I'm creating. I think the number one thing I like, you know, that's one inspiration I got from Sonic, is just the themes of environmentalism. I love stuff about protecting the environment. You know, Earth Day was such a big thing for me when I was younger. And it's sad that people aren't as crazy about protecting the Earth these days as they were years ago. I feel like AI art and the resurgence of these data centers that suck up energy, you know, it feels like it's coming straight out of freaking Final Fantasy. We're having these humongous factories set down that just drain resources from the planet. And, you know, no one's really doing anything. These companies don't care. They're destroying everything around them. And it's like, we are literally living in these crazy environments that we, you know, that we made up these stories about. Like, imagine if something like this were happening. Like, no, this is actually happening. Ooh, you love my Bud Goalie. He's like a hybrid of Plastic-Toon in 2000s era. Ooh, I like that. I have a very big respect for people that draw it. Also, like the classic, I don't know if there's a way for this, but like the classic quote-unquote furry style, I have a very soft spot for that. People that, like, you know, those gray muscles that are still around that draw like that, I have a lot of respect for that. And I want to try to commission people like that. But also that 2000s era stuff is so good. I did my Sona redesign as well as making my new assets for future vids. Ooh, I like that. I'm that comically evil where I'm evil but people like me. Oh yeah, not like a jerk evil, but you know, funny evil. That you, Peach? I see Toadsworth broke you into this too. You're gonna put us on Mars. 90s furry Eric Sports stuff. Ooh, nice. You have a lot of respect for stuff like that. Dee-ba-dee-boo. Dee-ba-dee-ba-dee-boo-bop.
Oh. A talking Pringle, thanks for the 20 and potatoes.
Oh my god.
Gotta go.
Thank you so much.
Glad I could catch the stream.
Let's see.
Happy holidays, Tay. Have a great rest of the year.
Happy holidays, Tay. Have a great rest of the year. Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you. I genuinely hope you have a good one with the rest of the year too. I don't want to jinx anything and be like, 2026 is gonna be my year, but I genuinely think as long as we all stick together and we keep trying to improve little by little, I think we can make a nice amount of difference. Thank you so much. That's good, because the more I get, the more I'll be able to put into the next video. Which reminds me, am I gonna try to pay through the nose to get a copy of Ricky and Vicky? I mean, Osman did say I do have permission to like put the ROM in a EverDrive card and, you know, slap it in the Atari, but I'm very stingy with how I do things, and I'm still contemplating. I'm probably just gonna pay out, probably just gonna pay through the nose for it. Let's see, let's angle this here, get that there. Also, I gotta remember to do a shout out for Pringle for the donation later on, at least when the stream's over. Let's see. We're getting somewhere here. I don't mind if it's a little exaggerated, that's fine. Honestly, I'm not much of a subtle guy anyways. Okay, let's try to do... We'll do it like at a 5. There we go, move that there. Oh god, there's a lot more. What song is this, Tay? Oh, I'm so sorry. Let me see, you said that about... You said that 1 minute ago, actually. So, if I go back... The one I was listening to, let me go back for you. This one is Last Night. I will put it... I'll actually put it in Discord. I'll send it to you in Discord, actually. Hold on. My bad. Let me find you in DMs. And... Bam. That's the one I was listening to. Hope that helps. If any of you guys have, like, any good, It was the one before this one. Oh, really? Oh, let me go back again. Hold on. Wait, the one before this was, Sonic CD. Stardust Speedway. Let me see. Probably this one. This is the one that was before it. I hope that helps. Oh, you're not a fake Sonic fan. It was a good remix, though. The first half of it sounds like regular, but then the second half of the song kind of like goes off on its own thing. I like it. There we go. I'll jump back. All right. Back to stream. What are you guys saying? It's about hanging on and supporting all our local communities. There's an official Ricky and Vicky flash cart. Oh, wait, really? I didn't know there was an official flash cart. Way cheaper. Really? You gotta link me that. I didn't even know that existed. It has the sound chips, etc. The cart can support all 7800 homebrew and is a fraction of the cost. It has an official ROM of R&B included. Okay, in that case, I'll look into that too. I'm still gonna look for the official thing, but that's actually really cool. Can't spell subtle without one letter from Tay's name. What? Went through the Detective Blue Sky users and I already followed half of them. Oh, okay. I'm very much not. Riley was a hedgehog at one time. Oh, pretty cool. Alright, let me fix this. Alright, let's see. Where did I leave off with this bit here? Maybe I should have tapered off the lines later. I recently made a friend at work and I got his Discord information, but it was funny. We were sitting down at lunch talking about games and stuff. And of course I bring up Sonic, and he's like, Sonic! The fundamental thing about Sonic is flawed with the whole speed and everything, and like, after talking for a while, it basically breaks down to he doesn't like how you can't really see much in front of you when you're running at max speed, which I kind of get. That's a valid criticism. But I do think it's always funny. I'm the only guy defending Sonic. Thankfully, Sonic has a much better reputation these days, but man, back when I was in school, being a Sonic fan, oh man, you better had a good reason for doing so. People would make fun of you so easily. Sonic's transition to 3D was rocky to see the best as well known that the Blue Bros. Oh my goodness. Yep. People saying Rocky history is so insane to me. Because it's like, do you know how many other games and IPs have had like a Rocky history also? Why is it only gotta be Sonic that everyone bullies? And I hate it when YouTubers are like, you know, they try to be all self-aware. It's like, I know guys, it's been said before, but we gotta acknowledge it. Well, no we don't. I'm so glad people these days are actually starting to realize that like a lot of Sonic games are actually good, but it's just people never took the time to like learn how to play them. Jackal745, Merry Christmas everyone. A great time to celebrate the first Noel and singing Christmas carols in the December. This magical time is an astral as this to me. Yo, Deltarune fan, let's go. It's 06, yeah, 06, like 06 was genuinely a bad game from the fact that it just wasn't finished. It's okay to say that the game had a lot of good ideas. It's okay to say that I like what the game could have been. But people that try to gaslight you into thinking that it's a good game, like, I'm a hardcore Sonic fan, you know? And I will shill a lot of stuff, but I can't pretend that 06 is a good game because people will try to talk about how the game's so underrated and this and that, and it's like, show this to a normal person and get them to play the game. What are they gonna say about it? Like, it's like, yes, we know the difference and that we can like see past the jank and we know what the game could have been. But again, a normal person is not gonna see that. All they're gonna see is, oh, I have a broken, buggy game and I paid full price for this back in the day. Like, it's funny to romanticize bad games because it's funny. At the same time, it's at the end of the day, it's like, dude, like, let's be real for a second. Because like 06 has a lot of really cool ideas and there's some cool parts in the game. It's just, sadly it's unfinished, but that's why I'm happy about like Project 06 and stuff. It's cool to see when things get fixed and polished up what it could have been like. Sonic Unleashed though is genuinely an awesome game. You can tell Sega really put their entire budget into that. Love it. Sonic fans can put up with a little stank. Sonic 2 was not perfect, but it's my favorite. It's funny hearing what a lot of people's favorite Sonic games are. Ice Blue Starcot, have a Merry Christmas Day, thank you. I have that feeling with Scarlet and Violet. Amazing story and concept, but has all the scars of a COVID game. Oh, definitely. Yeah, I enjoyed Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and I'm enjoying ZA. The thing is that, like, yeah, the games are like, the games should be better. But I hate it when people go, oh, you're the problem for buying them, because it's like, I have some friends, all right, and I hate to be this guy, I have some friends that are like, oh, why do you buy Nintendo games? Why are you playing Pokemon? This is so, and it's like, okay, but then they're playing games made by freaking Activision Blizzard, and then they're also playing games that have like a bajillion microtransactions in them, and it's like, oh, I paid $80 for a Pokemon game. Okay, well now tell me how you spent over you know, $300 in this free-to-play game because, you know, you wanted all these skins and everything, and then you also claim that the game is like not that good. I miss Crush 40. I mean, they're still here. They're still making official mixes for Sonic these days. But if you're talking about like, the Adventure 2 Crush 40 and the stuff they did back then, I kind of get what you mean. COD games might as well just be Madden. Same games, different years. Yeah, I never really got into Call of Duty. I know they were, you know, there's a reason why it's so big, because it genuinely was, you know, good. What was it? When it was originally set to defeat Medal of Honor, you know? There was some really good things they had going for a while. I think it's just after the innovation was gone, and it's like, oh, this is just an easy money maker. Unfortunately, higher ups are like, all right, just crank out the new thing. Because I have friends that really like COD. Even though I'm not into it, I think it's cool to see why they like those games before, you know, they kind of became a little too formulaic. People who attack others for playing a game are dumb. It's a game, who cares? Definitely. I do find it funny how, like, back in the day, people used to say, oh, you know, you should save, you know, you should aspire to save your money to get the things you like. And now people are like, then again, I know everything these days are like crazy, stupid expensive. But I do think people forget that video games are technically a luxury in a way. I'm not saying that having fun isn't, you know, should be locked behind payment all the time. But I do find it funny that people tend to be slightly more aggressive towards video games. But then again, I mean, I can see why. The amount of stuff that gets delisted is so annoying. I already told you guys about this, but like, you know, look at Pac-Man Chomp Champs, and I'm trying to find a way to save that game because freaking Bamco is getting rid of it. Gun and ball game, definitely. Some spent half their life savings on Fortnite, and they're talking about like it's the investment of the century. Blair's that crazy gadget. I'll be real, when Sonic Adventure came to the GameCube, it was my favorite game of all time, even with its flaws. Crazy Gadget's not that bad, but I'll say it's a bit of a learning curve. If you don't know what you're getting into there, that level is so frustrating. It wasn't until I replayed it when I was older, I was like, oh wait, this is a bit easier than I thought. I forgot about the laptop repair part. I should probably get to that in a second. I've worked on this part a little too much. I'm not liking the way this part looks. I should have kept it simple, honestly. All that tweaking for nothing. I gotta put that there later, so I'll leave that alone. And we'll do one of these lines here. Here's the question, do I want to draw her a bit more beat up? That'd be funny. I could if I wanted to. I always like battle damage stuff. That stuff's always cool to me. When I think of like battle damaged characters, I like thinking of like, you know, Spider-Man from the Sam Raimi movies. Like when Spider-Man got beat up, he was beat up. And I freaking love that. And like that's why I want to reflect with Jatella My Heroes and stuff, you know? I like seeing my heroes go through absolute just hell and back. Plus that gives it a nice little bit of depth. I could have made the battle damage alt like a little different, but in all honesty, I'm not gonna. It's gonna take a little too long. I have completely no clothes for her here, so she's gonna be booty butt naked for this part. It's just fur anyway, so like it doesn't matter, but I do think it's funny. Bro's yelling, she's gonna be what? Don't let the censor see this one, Mike. Mike, the board, please. Naked furry slander. Sally Acorn throws hands in airs. I know, right? I know, right? I know, right? The funny thing about quote-unquote naked furries is so funny to me, because it's like a majority of anthros are already naked to begin with, and then it's not noticeable until like they look more naked when you put clothes on them sometimes. Think of like Tom and Jerry. They're always naked all the time, but then it's like, you know, they're at the beach or something, then they're actually wearing clothes. Like, wait a second. It's funny. I also need to hurry and repair my laptop because I've been trying to do more script writing when I'm at work, so I'll bring my laptop with me. And it's like, it's true I could use Google Docs on my phone, but nothing beats using this OG Notepad app from Windows on your PC. You feel a bit more productive, you know? At least me, at least I feel more productive when I'm typing in like a notepad. At least I know there's no distractions, no AI prompts, it's just me and my words. And I like that. Okay, there's a time and place. I just thought about that Family Guy feud video. Naked grandma. Oh yeah, naked grandma. What? Meeting, huh? Hmm. I wrote all my stuff on my phone. Can't bring my laptop to work, lol. I mean, I can bring my laptop to work, but, you know, it's just only in the break room because our company's very hypersensitive about security and stuff. But I never, ever connect my my laptop to the work Wi-Fi. Never, never, ever, never do that. I remember hearing rumors that there's supposed to be like a new Echo the Dolphin game. I don't know how true that's supposed to be. If so, that's cool though. You want to talk about games I played as a kid, like blind, without really knowing much about it? Echo was one of them. I remember, I think I bought it from like the shop because it just looked really interested in me, you know, a game about a dolphin and stuff. Little did I know that that game has the most insane lore out of anything I have ever seen on the Genesis. Work Wi-Fi is just work. Tell them E621 is a server reload. Oh my god! Bro, I'd be fired so fast. I saw my nephew and niece today at Christmas. When my brother gets old enough, he's getting in my OG Game Boy. He should grow up, right? Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm proud of my little brothers. They still reference and talk about YTPs and stuff. When the Kelpo cereal got released, the first thing my brother texted me was like, Squidward! The sky had a Pokemon! Now with 1 of 10 gay prizes inside. Oh, man. YTPs have irreplaceably damaged my vocabulary. How could you be so cruel, House? Go. Oh, don't care. I'm gonna Jew beat at work. Merry Christmas, potato skin. Thank you, Dorky. I'm gonna get a lit screen and a lithium battery, so he's got a lot less to worry about. Oh, nice, nice. I did it with my GBA. Mm-hmm. YTP was what I did before this. Yep, I've seen your YTPs. Good stuff. Genuinely, I wish I discovered it sooner. But from everything I've seen for the last few years, I absolutely love it. Hey, Tay, what's one of the first animated movies that you can remember watching? One of the first animated movies you think you watched was Lion King. Oh my goodness, first animated movie. When I was little, let's see. I doubt if you're talking about like first movie I saw in the theater as a kid, I'm not sure. All right, buddy, I'm out of here. Take care. All right, take care, buddy. Thank you very much for stopping by. It's always great to hear from you. I hope you have a wonderful night and a wonderful Christmas. I'll zoom out so you can see at least a tiny bit of what I got so far, but this is pretty much the line art. So I'll work on finishing the rest of this later. But thank you very much for coming by. I'll definitely get this finished sometime throughout the week. I just gotta put some love and care into it. Okay. I think that does it for the line art. Although I did forget about her zipper right here. You know, we'll do the zipper on the hair layer. I know that's supposed to be a different layer, but if we do it like this, at least we won't forget as easily. That's not too bad. We're getting somewhere. I'll probably finish the rest of this like off stream or something. Shark Tooth Brawl is cool. Oh, thanks. It was originally supposed to be more closer to like the little ridges from like a zipper, because that's what this is. You got a zipper here, and that's what's gonna be. But that part was too complicated, so I just decided to simplify into something more like this. I'm glad you like it. We're finding the design to be easier to draw this. Something I'm working on. Oh man. But yeah, this is what I got going for everything here. The original design was a bit too complicated for what I had, so I just simplified it. I still like the way I did the hands, though. Originally, I gave her 4 fingers, but I decided to give her 5 because, what was it? I gave, Jatella 5 fingers, and I was like, why not? It's not gonna kill me. I think I make it... This drawing was made, about 6 months ago. I think the newer one looks better. At least if I were to put them like side by side like this. I think I'm already doing a better job. At least I hope so. But yeah, there's your side by side if you want to see. Let me close that one. It's a really nice picture so far. Keep it up. Thank you. Layer. I'm gonna drag this underneath the liner, and we're gonna call this one Rocket Lines. And we'll just use a really dark red for this one. Not much detail there, but that part goes in the background anyways. We'll just I'll take the lines from this. I'll highlight that there. Nice. Actually, we can also erase the ones to the inside that we don't need. There we go. I've always wanted to go to an art school, but never could. Yeah, art schools are notoriously pretty hard to get into. So I don't blame you there. I mean, that's the fun part about art, is that there's so many resources that anyone can get into art. You don't have to stress too much about going to a proper school. Plenty of people in the industry have, you know, made it big by, you know, just teaching themselves. I'm also very hungry. I'm gonna like run and grab some cookies I have in my fridge real quick. I'll be back in like 2 seconds. The only reason I'm going to computer science is because there's no money to be made in art. Unity has made my problem app lately, as I'm stuck with a pink avatar. Oh! Alright, I'll be back in 1 second. Let me run to my fridge. I'm just gonna grab something to snack on. Let me make sure no copyrighted music's gonna play next. Yeah, we're good. I'll be back in a sec. Alright, there we go, I'm back. Got my milk and cookie. Whew. Let me take off this hat. It's wearing a hat that iPod got me. Absolutely love it, by the way. Got a little fox on it. Actually, no, I'll show it off on the camera in a second. Alright, let's see, let me catch up. Mind you, I made the decision before AI art was a thing. It's far worse now. Yeah, it was like the art community thing was like, art in schools was really hard because, what? Just executives and people just didn't want to pay artists and they were just kind of, you know, abuse them. And now with AR, it's become even worse. Yeah, freelance is a better option. Yep, community art class is much better. People forget that community colleges tend to be just as good, if not better, if you're just trying to get a specific thing done. You know, if you're not looking for all this prestige and all this fanciness, you're just trying to get the information and the experience you need. That's gonna be what you need. Alright, let's remove the sketch layer and see how bad it looks. Oh, that's not bad. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. Okay. Okay. I get so scared removing the sketch layer. Nah. I think we finally cooked for once. That looks pretty clean so far. Maybe I'll add in the basic colors. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Granted, I'm in an entirely different town for uni. I feel like the actual system at community college was less annoying. No, I'll do some flat colors. Why not? What's up, boss? Hey, Topaz. It's good to see you, fam. Alright, let's remove her hair. We'll color everything else about it first. Anyways, I'm gonna get something to eat real quick. I'll be back whenever. Alright, don't rush. I'm just chilling. Are y'all jolly maxing? Yes. Happy pilled? Jolly maxing? No Scrooge mode. File open recent. I already got the colors I want for her, so what I'll do is that I will just put her over here. I can just color pick again. Let's see. For the visible layers, that should help. I think I just use the regular bright green for the boots also. I find it funny when artists say, let's see how bad it is, and then it's just pure magnificence. I get very scared because there's a couple times you'll draw something and it doesn't look the right way once you remove the sketch layer, and you're like, uh-oh, this isn't good. So I get very nervous. But I appreciate the compliments. It makes me happy. All right. I'm gonna fill in that part and fix it later. Why do some characters wear gloves? Isn't that like an old school thing? Yes. Most of that's kind of based in like old cartoons and stuff. But also video game characters too. And that's what I wanted. I always liked that. I think, I'm a big fan of, you know, heroes and villains wearing gloves because I think it looks cool. It's not necessary, but it adds to it, in my opinion. I want to play some happy music. This song makes me kind of bob my head so I just like a stupid little hamster. Because it makes me happy. Anyway, where was I with this part? Oh yeah, the purple. We're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah. No, not like those animation memes. Oh my god. Me thinking of that meme of the wolf saying, "It's gonna be okay." That's how I feel. Also looked up. It was because of how hard it was to notice a character's hands in black and white, and that's where they were easy to draw. Oh, that makes sense. Hey, where can I get this playlist? I've been hearing so many good tunes this whole stream. You know what? I'll send it to you in Discord, actually. Squiddly. Wait a second. 10! You! Gotta do more SRB 2K. I'm planning on doing another stream on Christmas tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I just got my music that makes me happy. I would love it too. Oh no! So, actually, I have a public playlist on my YouTube channel. Well, you're already on it, clearly. If you go to the homepage, I have a playlist called Music I Like. It is a public playlist I've been updating for years. And whenever I hear music I like, I just throw it in there. And most of what I've been listening to tonight is in that playlist. It is very random though, so be careful if you decide to listen to it. It's funny how Cola lost sales because they were using AR. Wait, they actually lost sales because of that? I hope so. SRB 2K is like crack? Oh yeah, definitely. This is why I prefer Pepsi, even though I shouldn't, but whatever. Oh, that's what we're down here. I realized I never really showed much of her really before. I wonder if I can do something like this. I should be turning that way, so actually I should move that again. Is that Mr. Yoshi singing? Yes, it is. That one is from, which game was it from? There's actually a whole album. This was released officially by Sega, actually. Like, what, a few years ago? But yes, it is. I'll drop a link to it, actually. There we go. Copy it here. If anyone knows of like any good plugins that show the music you're listening to for OBS, I am all for it. That way I can show off what I got, what I'm listening to. But yeah, it's all in the music I like playlist. I'll organize it someday. I could do something that I want to do that I haven't done yet. Ooh. Hold on. I think I might be onto something here. I forgot one of the lines here, actually. Okay, good for you. Thank you. There you go. There's the link to the one song I was listening to a few seconds ago. I want to do that, but shading it's probably going to be a nightmare, but we'll see what happens.
Artists, when they're young, they tend to overwork it. They've been given all this information, all this knowledge, all this skill. But let's not forget, you can refine something too much. You've got to find that balance. And that's called...
For the sake of color, I'm thinking about making I made the insides of her ears on the brown, but I might make them more of this tan color for the sake of reducing the amount of colors she uses. Not trying to oversimplify my design, but at the same time, I feel like this would help save me the headache later. If anyone objects to it, I'm all ears. Literally. Well, the hair is going to be hiding all this over here anyways. Do any of the characters you draw have any characterization or lore? I do, actually. There's not a whole lot I'm saying now because I would like to have more done before I start going all in on lore and stuff. But, yeah, Rocketina, she's a Bobcat. I have her as, that was under line, let me fix that. I would say she's the main antagonist of the game I want to make. And her primarily goals are in extracting resources from the planet. She's an overall jerk, diva, all this other stuff. But very big into business and stuff. And I wanted to reflect upon that with just some other things you'll see. You can't tell too much now, but you'll see more later. But then if I go to like something like, where is my other artwork I have? A quick hello and Merry Christmas before I head off to bed. Oh, thanks, Left. Have a good one, buddy. Where's an older one I have? Hold on, I'm looking through my art real quick.
All this knowledge, all this skill. But let's not forget, you can find something too much. You've got to find that balance, and that's called perfection.
There we go. I found some of the files. Give it a second to load up. Come on, where is it? Where is it? I love when you try to find something, you can't find it. This isn't the file, but here's the PNG of one I already drew. There we go. But I already got, as most people already know, Jack. I have my favorite, Jetella, and then I have Rocketina. And I plan to make them somewhat polar opposites with a theme of environmentalism. And I have a whole lot of pages written about their likes and dislikes. But not just surface level stuff, but things that they want to do, you know, to like give them more depth. Because it's easy to attach likes and dislikes to characters, but also I'm very much into what is their motivation, their reason. And Jatella, for example, she lives in a community of rabbits, bunny rabbit people, and she works as a farmer. That's why her main weapon is a spade that she always carries around with her, because she's always planting things, and I always really like that sort of thing. I take some inspiration from classic Sonic. I always like the themes of environmentalism there. That's always fun. And I always want to have something like that, but on a slightly bigger degree. And then you have Rocketina, where her whole ideal is just, and this is, it's funny, this is before even AI art was going crazy. It was just using robots and technology for bad to destroy environments, strip resources, and that sort of thing. I won't blab about it too much on stream now, but there's a lot of it going into it later. I can't wait to share more of it later. But for now, I just want to stick to more surface level stuff, so I don't like scare people, where I just go on a rant about lore and be like, yeah, this and this and this and this and this. But if you want to know more about it, you know, feel free to DM me, and I'll yammer to you as much as you want. DM'd you the Cold Star draft so far? Thank you very much. I'll check it out later with some tea. Alright, now we gotta get her yellow markings from her face. Now, the original version of her face, I had much more markings, but I simplified it a bit because, well, turns out it was becoming a little too, it was getting a little tedious, so I decided to go with just the 3 lines instead of the original 5 or 6 I had going on. Sounds pretty cool so far. I'm glad you like it. So yeah, when the time comes, I'll blab about it proper. I mean, you guys are already here, so I guess you don't mind me hearing me blab about it that much, but you know how it is. You get self-conscious about everything. I hate anxiety. Blab away. I guess I'll leave the finer details out for later, but it all breaks down to protecting the environment, and I would say what you love the most. I think that's one thing I really like about the dynamic with when you look at something like what is it, like between Sonic and Eggman, is how they're both two sides of the same coin, where one person is all about, you know, saving the friends, protecting the environment, and then one side is all about technology. And I think there was like, no one's done like a video, like, I wish someone did a character study of Eggman as a character and why he doesn't view himself as a villain. He actually views himself as, actually in a way, a hero because of how he uses his technology to take over the planet. He thinks he's doing the right thing by building Eggman Land and industrializing everything because he's the guy that, in a way, is saving the world with robots that never, you know, that never grow old or have to be replaced or something. You get that. That's the main gist of it. So again, I just like the themes of environmentalism, but I do feel like Sonic games as of late don't really go, and it's not a bad thing. You know, there's a lot less, oh, we gotta protect the environment. I feel like that's more of an extension of the bad things Eggman does now. It's like, of course, if he takes over the world, yeah, the environment's gonna be bad now. But it's like, you see stuff in like Sonic 1, 2, 3, and CD. I really like Sonic CD, for example. You see a very good example of how the things he does directly affects the environment, especially the bad futures. And with the game I plan to make, you know, I like to show the direct influence that technology, bad technology, can make. And then there's a lot of ideas that I haven't written down yet. There's a lot of things I have that are kind of like just in my head that I probably should write down. But oh, like going back to Jatella though, I would say like some fast facts about her and stuff. I can't believe I've never made this point. I never said anything. One of her favorite instruments to play is the harmonica. And it's because when I was younger, I had a fascination with the harmonica. I thought it was an amazing little thing. I wasn't good at it, but I thought it was cool. And I plan to have something, I'm planning to integrate that somehow. Does it really add to the character? Not really. But it's something I like, and I think it's cool. I'd say, like, you know, if we were to just like throw some fast facts about Jatella as a character, just, you know, she definitely plays the harmonica. She loves working on her farm for the community of rabbits. If I were to delve into the backstory a bit, I would say the rabbit people she lives with are the ones that help raise her, and in return, she is the one that protects the community from predators and other, you know, bad actors that come in that try to either destroy everything or maybe even eat the locals or something. But there's a lot of fun stuff. I would have to like sit down and properly think and put it in order, but I have just like, it's just like a bunch of ideas I'll spitball on a page of paper, like, oh, I like this, I like this, I like this, I like this. Also, another thing too, I just remembered, what is it? I also try to make sure that when I make my characters too, I also try not to, what is it? I try not to make them too much like me and the things I like. I feel like when making a good character, you also need to pull from inspirations of other people and things. Otherwise, your characters are too much like you. And I don't want, my biggest, you know, I might as well say this now since you want me to yab about it. My biggest thing, and also, let me see, how's y'all? Hey, Mullet and Thaz, Classy Captain, Mary Chrysler, Mr. Tato Gamer, thank you very much, I appreciate it. My biggest thing when I created Jatella, and it's funny, I tell this to a lot of artists when I commission artists and stuff, and people that ask me questions. I want Jatella to feel like a character. I do not want her to seem like a persona for someone. I don't know if that makes sense to you, But I've reiterated this hard and hard, time and time again. I am not trying to make Gisela a furry character. I am trying to make her her own character with her own reasons for existing, apart from a community of sorts. Because I want her to feel like a character from like a video game or a TV show that you just like for the reasons of the character existing. Not because, oh, this is a furry adjacent character, so people are gonna like that. I want her to first and foremost feel like a character you would have seen out of a comic book or a video game. And by doing that, I feel like it makes her feel a lot more grounded than just being somebody else's OC or just, you know, someone else's persona. I'm trying my hardest to make her her own thing. Just pop in to wish a happy Christmas and say hi. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. Miles, Merry Christmas. Thank you, buddy. Oh yeah, it's midnight. It is officially Christmas now. We have made it. It is the 25th, baby. I completely agree. The last time you really see it was Force is having a vague Sonic line about fixing the world, and then Lost World has that machine that was degrading life force on the planet. Exactly. Merry Christmas. Everyone's yelling it now. Yes, we've made it. We made it, guys. Chicago, not yet. You still have 56 minutes. Sorry, you're in the wrong time zone, buddy. I call it on the wrong one. It's supposed to go on the top one. I'm stupid. I could fix that actually. Hold on. If I go to like this. A bunch of people are adding everyone their Discord server saying Merry Christmas. I will not be doing that because I am not going. I'm not going to ping everyone. But I do hope everyone has a good one. Stupid. I forgot how to color my own character. I'm a disgrace. Oh yeah, but another big thing is that Rocketina is supposed to be more of a representation of things that are unnatural in a way. And I have some twists and turns I plan to show off in the future. I can't say now, but there's a lot of fun stuff I have planned. Like for instance, the yellow lines on her face. You may think, oh, what's up with that? That's actually not part of her fur color. That's actually an unnatural thing that she takes from the company. I've been jumping around the name for her company, but I want to call it Prisma Productions. There we go. Let me get that there. Then we gotta offset it because the cheek is over there technically. I like here. There we go. I don't know why I made the whiskers on the same line as the color, but whatever. Actually, well, now if we were to fix that, well, can we fix that? Let me see. We probably could. Let me see. Let me do this. Yeah, that'll fix it. Might as well just do this the right way now. We'll add in the whiskers later. Go to line art, and now we can add them. And go to this. There we go. Unless there's any West Central Coast people here, it ain't there yet. Cringe. Imagine not being in Eastern, you know. The superior time zone, by the way. Central people think the whole world revolves around them. I'm just kidding, though. Different time zones are funny. It's always funny when you gotta talk to a friend and it's like, oh, what about 8 o'clock? And you're like, oh, that's 6 o'clock for me. And it's like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. I like, every time someone's like, oh, Central's better, I'm like, well, name an important area, you know, name something important that's in Central. I'm like, all the best places in the world are in Eastern, just saying. East and West Coast have nice things. I just don't want to live there. I can think of something great in the CST zone. Okay. Chicago has nice things. Don't want to live there. I want to curve that up a bit more. Here we go. Florida has nice things. I don't want to live there in the Keys. Good night, y'all. Merry Christmas. All right, Zircon. See you later, buddy. Have a good one. Thanks to Chicago for teaching me, by the way, that I could click on this and click on revert to visible layers So I fill in stuff, I don't have to keep doing the old archaic way I used to do, which is drawing it all in manually. A little embarrassed I used to do that, but you know, you do, it works. People to not drink and drive. Want to have a pleasant day for your friends, IRL and online, and family? Oh, definitely. Gotta go sleep now? Alright, take care, fam. Yep, everyone to just chill and have a good time. That's kind of all that matters. Also, thanks for showing us. Oh yeah, no problem. I love good music, so if I get the chance to, you know, blab about it, it makes me happy. Or share it. Please do not get sauce and then play bumper cars. Oh my god. Hey Tay, do you remember my old laptop that sounds like a lawnmower? Well, it still works somehow. Ha! That's hilarious. Nice. It's hard to kill off old tech. it's finally time. It's Christmas. Gonna need to lean on older tech until the AI bubble explodes. I know, I hope so too. It's an HP, it's old, but it can last. What's the oldest computer that you have, Ty? Or is it just the only one you have right now? I have a couple old laptops from family members. Maybe the oldest one's probably from around 2005. But usually I'll just try to fix them and give them back. Or people will just give me their old laptop. But before I had a computer, I didn't have anything. I would just repair stuff and give it back to people. I think the only thing I had was just the Raspberry Pi I would use running Linux. And then my friends are helping me build a PC for the first time. Then I think I built my first PC around 2020. And things were going okay for a bit. And then I think around like 2021 is when Ranch came into the picture and helped me finish building the rest of it. Sending me some CPU and RAM and stuff, which was very much appreciated. Because without that, I was absolutely out of the water. But yeah, for old laptops and stuff, yeah, I think around 2005. Those ThinkPads are pretty good though. HP is cool when they're not dealing with printers. Some old Raspberry Pis. Yeah, that Raspberry Pis are pretty cool. Well, I guess when the price isn't blowing up. $3B plus all of them? Oh, nice. Not quite good enough for a modern hyperspan. You can find a laptop with DLSS or AMD FSR, discrete GPU of 6 GB of RAM and 16 GB. Yeah, you're set for gaming on low. Yeah, bro. The way I just hate that every single like few years AI is like, oh, we actually need this. We need this. Now it's all RAM. It's like, god dang, we can't have anything, can we? Like, go ahead and sap up all the freaking energy. I have an MSI laptop with Intel NVIDIA CPU and graphics. Fortnite can run like crap, yeah. I mean, at least you better be running it on very low settings. Spilled milk on my desk. Fortnite at 1440p is ground like that. That's annoying. I said we weren't going to do shading today. I don't know why I'm trying to get into that. Anyway, this is enough. I got the flat colors done. I'm pretty happy with a lot of this. I'm gonna finish this on my own time. Probably in Discord or something. I'll make some tweaks to her design and stuff. I'm probably gonna get into working on the laptop now. But I'm kind of liking this so far. I think we did a pretty decent job. save that. But let me see. Let me do this side. This is what we got so far. I'll probably work on this in Discord later. It'll look better when I take out all the other shading and stuff. Who's you fighting, Tay? Inner Demons. Tay. Yes, Branch. Yes, buddy. Close these. Alright. Let me get my laptop out so I can actually work on fixing that now. Let's see, where is my camera at? Where's the camera? Oh, hold on. Found it. There we go. Let me like move this out of the way. Also, oh yeah, this is the stuff I was drawing with earlier. These microns I found on sale a while ago. Also, there's also two things I forgot. So, I somehow got an extra copy of Pokemon ZA for Switch 2. I'm probably gonna try to do a giveaway with this for someone, or gift it to someone that doesn't have it yet. But also, my friend Emma, she got me this Pokemon book. She got me a couple other gifts actually, but one of them was this. She said that when she went to the store to get this, she said that all of these in the stands, someone had plucked off all the Pokemon cards off of these. So people just went through and stole all the trading cards off of these. It's a children's coloring book, and people were stealing the cards off of these. So they were just popping them off. I was like, what the heck? Actual insanity. Like even the children can't have anything these days. It's so insane. Let me boot up. Actually, I got music I can listen to on Bandcamp. I'll just do that real quick. Because YouTube is eating up a lot of my resources. Let's see. Yeah, Diabolical, definitely. Chicago said, give it to me. Chicago, do you even play Pokemon? Do you even have a Switch 2? Oh, I guess while I look for stuff, you can like see some of my drawings I've made. Oh, there's some of Jatella I've been working on in the background, all pencil crummy stuff. Working on doing a lot of stuff. There's Axial. I think I posted these on Twitter a while ago. Whoopsies. Dropped a bunch of stuff. Oh, there's some stickers I got. Where was it? Oh yeah. The FOP page I was drawing. There's a bunch of different weird stuff and whatnot. Where is... Oh. I don't know. Just stuff I'd be drawing. This is the stuff I doodle at work, because it just helps me stay sane. Scalpers suck? Oh, definitely. I don't even know how you can call yourself a human after just, like, straight up just destroying anything for anyone like that. I just hate that Pokemon's become... I wish Pokemon was just a loser card game that weirdos would play, but now it's a loser card game weirdos play that is full of money. We can't have anything nice anymore. Where is... There it is, Bandcamp. You know, someone found me off my Bandcamp page? That's actually insane, by the way. Very funny. like, how do you find me off of that? Oh, that's loud. Alright, let's see this works. Now, I don't know if... Will it pick up on that? Alright, properties. There we go. Alright, now I can play my music from Bandcamp on here. Let me know if it's too loud or whatever. I'll try to fix it. Hey, you know, I could do my official first card pull, right? Wait, Tay, are you gonna show us the hat? Oh yeah, you did. I did say the hat. So let me show you two of them. So this is the hat iPod got me from artist on Twitter, and they opened up shop, and iPod got me this, which is really cool. I love this. Anything, I'm a sucker for anything Fox related, but I freaking love it. I was wearing this earlier, and now that's officially Christmas, I can show off. This is what Emma got me. Look at this Sonic hat. So cool, and it's 3D, so it's like you pull it back and forth. It's so cool. But I love it. I'll definitely be wearing this, probably with like my blue jacket. Gotta have the Sonic fit, but I freaking love it. So thank you very much, Emma, if you're seeing this. All right. That's at Bandcamp. Yeah, it's a place. It's a place where you can get music. It's like a storefront for getting music, but I like it because a lot of indie artists use it, and you know, it's actually good. That's the best way I can put it. All right. Let's see what we get from this card pack. So I'm gonna pull this off actually. Don't want to damage it, guys. Might get something worth $1 bajillion. Oh no. But seriously though, it's actually on here pretty good. How did people pull these off? Insane. Do I have band labs? What is a band lab? Alright, Fop, we're utilizing you. Get this off. Miles, happy Halloween. What? Wait a second. Moxie, you know what you're doing. There we go. Paldea Pokemons. That's pretty cool. Scarlet and Violet Fun Pack. 3 additional game cards. Alright. People were not. This is 3 cards. People were stealing this. Bruh, people are insane, bro. People are insane. I like in the Pokemon app, they show it getting ripped off like this. Bro, they don't even give you a tab to rip it off like that. Completely fake. So when you go to the app, you slide it. So fake. So fake. That's how the scalpers got the cards. They are crazy. Yeah. The Fop tool. Oh yeah, by the way, yeah, here's Cardboard Fop now. He's real. Cardboard Silver doesn't exist, but it's okay. We got Cardboard Fop. He'll protect you all. And then, like, in editing, I'll have a higher pitched version of my voice being him criticizing me throughout the entire stream. Alright, Thaz. If we pull anything good, it's for you, buddy. Alright, so how am I supposed to open it? How do like those stupid influencer people do it? Do they pull it like this and then they hold it like that and like, okay guys, time to see what the reveal is. Ooh. False promotional app, I know, right? Alright guys. Alright, I'll do it like those stupid Pokemon influencers do. Where they, oh wait, oh no, it's that way. Oh, it's like this, okay. Wait, also false. When you open it on the app, they show the backside of the cards on this side. So it's completely wrong. It's wrong in every way possible. Ooh, okay. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Ooh. I guess this is just about the game and everything. Yeah. Pokemon Center, the app, the cards. Track your collection. Pokemon TV, the place to watch Pokemon episodes. Didn't someone do a video on YouTube showing that it's impossible to watch all of the Pokemon anime in one place? Like, you need at least 5 different subscription services to watch. And look, App Store, Google Play, like, Nintendo Switch, hello? This is insane. I thought they removed that app. Apparently they didn't. Maybe they did, I'm not sure. All right, guys, 3 cards. Where we're gonna pull? What's that one people are going crazy over? Like frickin' I can't remember. Were people going crazy about like over Umbreon? But I think that's a different set or whatever. Anyway, what we got? Setotl? I think it's Setotl. I'm not sure. Look at that. That's pretty nice. I still like the artwork for the card. I think that's one thing I like. I am very thankful the Pokemon Company has not resorted to AI for their cards. They still hire actual artists, you know? I think that's pretty cool. Not to mention they also credit the illustrator for it. I love it. That's the one thing I gotta give them credit for, you know? What's next? Simona. Draw 3 cards. She was a good rival, by the way, in Scarlet and Violet. I liked her a lot. She was like hyper aggressive in a fun way. And drowsy. Hey, look at that. Oh, it's those pillars from the game. I remember that. There's really not a way to focus this camera. Actually, it focuses better around this here, but yeah, drowsy. Pretty nice. That card is broken. What? Nimona is? It's funny. We're getting the original $2 jabillion Charizard Pokemon card from the notebook today. Would you imagine that? Bro, like, what do people think they'd be pulling from a children's coloring book? Yes, draw 3 cards. That's broken? Okay, I didn't know. That's pretty nice, though. I shall save this in my collection. Or if anyone wants to trade with me, I guess. Does anyone even do Pokemon trades anymore? Or is everything just scalping and hoarding these days? Oh boy! Join Pikachu on the ultimate activity adventure. That's it, guys. This is where the streams end. This is where the real gaming begins, baby. Greetings, trainer. Congratulations, you found the Pokemon Ultimate Activity Adventure. They got an answer key in the back. I don't know. I might have to take that away from you guys. I might have to do a bit of cheating. Lots of mazes and stuff in here, though. Unironically, I really do like mazes. I used to make my own mazes when I was in middle school. I would just draw out these really elaborate ones on like a giant sheet of paper. I'll give them this much, though. They definitely know how to make the coloring books and activity books look appealing. Then again, it's like, what kids are doing word searches these days? But that's still pretty cool, grass types. They got all the types in here, though. Ultimate Lucario quiz. Alright, Thaz. How many of these do you know, huh? Which region did Lucario first appear in? Lots of points. There's lots of cool little stuff in here. Oh, they got all the stuff in here. Oh, they got like a little board game. That's cool. Honestly, I might do the coloring books. It's funny, as an adult, going back to coloring books is pretty funny. Charizard, what you doing here? Why are you sneaking in here? What are you doing here? Bro, always stealing the spotlight. You were not invited. Oak only lets you draw 2, lol. So you're saying Nimona is more powerful than Oak? Is that what you're saying? Alright, let me... He's haunting you. He's taunting you. Should I do a giveaway for this, by the way? For Legends ZA? I have a sealed copy here. Who invited, bro? He thinks he's part of the team. I know, right? Alright, now for the laptop repair part. Yo, here's my laptop, by the way. I have a bunch of stickers from all my friends have been giving me, so I've just been slapping them on here like a freaking little gremlin. I really like the Eevee one I got. I got this one from Citrus. She was making a bunch of stickers, and I think she was selling out of them. She wanted to get rid of them, but she gave me this and a whole bunch, and I freaking love them so much. Some of these I got from a con with Pi. So, you know, I like it a lot. So why am I repairing my laptop? Oh, I also really like this sticker I got. The hamster one. I only have one sticker on my laptop. My plan is to completely cover my laptop with stickers that I get from friends. So, what is wrong with my laptop? Well, you see, the hinge is broken and I have to replace it. So when I try to open it, like, let's say if I turn it to its side, let me pull it up like this. See this? Hinge over here is broken. I hate it. And I have to, like, physically, because guess what? They fused a plastic hinge to a metal plate. I mean, a metal hinge to a plastic plate. And what happened is that, well, now it breaks off over time. Great job, Dell. Great job, guys. Wonderful manufacturing. And it cracks and it's terrible. So, thankfully, I ordered a part. It's over here off screen. I'm going to replace it so that it works again. But I'll show you what's wrong with it in a second. It's terrible. I absolutely hate it. But hold on, let me get my my toolkit out. I got this toolkit for fixing things, little electronics and whatnot. Mostly because I'm trying to. I mean, I like repairing things, especially like my own stuff. And I keep telling people about right to repair. I tell my family, I tell my coworkers, I'm like, guys, this is serious. Like, these companies want to take away your ability to fix stuff. Because no company would want me to repair this for myself. They would want me to either send it into them to pay an extreme amount of money or just buy a whole new laptop. Give me a sec real quick while I get this out. Oh, I see what happened. They put a little zip tie on here, but it's like almost impossible to get off. Because it's so tiny and at a weird angle. What the heck is this? There we go. Let me get this over here. What are you talking about with Apple? Y'all better not be cursing in my mentions down there. Hey Apple, hey Apple, hey Apple, hey Apple, hey Apple, hey Apple, hey Apple. There we go. Oh, cool. Forgot about this. I'm gonna use this. Use that to get that out. Oh, man. Oh wait, I should do the responsible thing and disconnect the battery and take everything out first. Gotta be responsible. Alright, what we got here? I can fold these up. This is a really nice tool set, by the way. I got this for 15 bucks, can you believe it? And there's a bunch of other... There was cheaper ones, but I was kind of scared of going a little too on the cheap end. But, like, these sets sell for, like, crazy amounts of money, but I managed to find a pretty decent one. I think this one's small enough to work. Oh yeah, this one works. I believe, from what I did last time, the first two don't come out. They have like little washers inside that keep them from coming out all the way. Apple decided to comply with the right to repair by making any repair more expensive than just having our Apple Care and having the store replace the device. Exactly! Exactly, and it sucks. Welcome back to Tay Tech Tips. Oh my god. A score of the laptop. They provide you rental tools, Apple parts, and instructions. However, they're just insane levels of what? Yeah. I should have had a little bin for holding the screws and stuff. I'm very mad at myself for not doing that. Oh, wait a second. There's like a little... I'll just use like this little plastic part over here to hold them in so I don't lose them. There we go. One down here. You bought the laptop, which means you own the laptop. Well, like Ranch said, you bought the hardware. You don't own the software. And they're trying harder and harder to make a separation from both of those. I don't think people really realize how bad it's getting out there with trying to repair your own stuff. From the fact that certain things like digital locks are even illegal to work with. Nuts. Forgot about these. That will help get it out. There we go. Alright. All the screws taken off. The only ones up here are the ones that are fed in. I think we can pop this bad boy open, actually. Also, you want to see something funny about this laptop I didn't discover till, like, last week? You're about to find out in a second. And it's funny because they won't advertise or tell you can do this. Because, you know, companies don't want you taking apart laptops and stuff these days. Check this out. Here's the back, right? See this big empty spot over here? See this? I can add more storage here. There's just this whole big gap here. It was just empty. Also, 2 terabytes. That's insane. But I could actually add more storage if I wanted to. Look at that. There's the battery. Everything else. Like, this is nice. Oh, also, RAM, baby. This stuff's like worth how much now? So much stuff back here. I'd love to just poke and prod at everything. You remember when Word was free, now it costs money? That's the funny thing, is that there's no such thing as free. If something's free, you're the product. Alright, let me set the case of this off the side. Alright, what was I supposed to be messing with first? Oh yes, disconnecting the battery. At least I think so. Me messing with things that I probably shouldn't. Word was never free. There you go, see? It's funny because most of the way I learned how to fix things is just screwing around with things. Sometimes they break, sometimes they wouldn't. But you know, that's kind of the best way to learn, right? Devices have been telling you for years? Yeah. Go. Let's work on flipping that up first. Remove that. My Samsung monitor has a mic and light sensor built in. I can tell if I'm sitting in front of it. Oh, and can tell if I'm sitting in front of it. Oh, no, 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 no. It's funny how so many people grew up with just, wait, I found 2 data streams coming from my monitor going to Samsung servers? Oh, that's insane. Yeah, that's insane. No, I'm sorry. What does Samsung need that for? Again, data. This is all cool. Still don't have TikTok yet. I never use TikTok. You will not catch me on there. Alright, battery is disconnected. And the broken hinge is on this side, I believe. Yep. Alright, let's open it up with that broken hinge again. Yeah, I hate how much data is freaking like being spied on us. It's so annoying because it's like, dude, you do not need that much. And then they try to pull the, oh, it's for the safety of the children. Like, yeah, okay, buddy. Whatever, whatever. Drop something, that's not good. Alright, so these black ones go into the hinge here, so let's remember that. Yeah, companies don't pay for decent cybersecurity, yeah. Companies are always like, oh, you know, trust us. And it's like, you have nothing to trust. One, you sell our information, and then when you get caught doing so when you say you don't, then they only get like a slap on the wrist and nothing else. Absolutely terrible, by the way. You mess with cars, not computers? Well, unfortunately, buddy, the amount of computer stuff in cars, might want to rethink some of that. Yeah, got that part off. Here's the broken part of the hinge, or at least the plastic part. So here's the broken one. I realized I didn't take this part apart yet. Alright. Let's remember, alright, black wire goes on the right, white wire goes on the left. Hopefully we don't forget that, alright? Then again, aux and main have black and white on them, so we should be good. Cut the yellow wire. Got it separated. There's the broken hinge. Oh, all right. Got this part taken off. Also, let me show you what broke on the laptop. I can show you like a good versus bad version. So, down here. This is the good one. This is the good hinge that hasn't broken off yet. Kind of hard to see. But all this is screwed. It's screwed into plastic. Oh, there we go. Ah, it's so hard to focus it. It's screwed into plastic back here. So I think this is either metal or aluminum, whatever it is. It's literally screwed into plastic. That's why over here, you see these big black holes, because the plastic broke. So this hinge over here, which was, again, there we go. Man, it's so hard to focus it. This part, which pops in here, yeah, the plastic snapped off. What idiot puts... Oh my goodness. Metal and plastic don't mix. Is it Inspiron or Latitude? It's Inspiron. Dell Inspiron. 15, I believe. Let me move my keyboard up so I can actually like lay this out and work on it some more. Inspiron is their consumer line, so they use cheaper parts. Yeah, I can sell. Oops. Here's the second hinge. Technically, both of the hinges are fine. Neither of them are broken. It's the frickin' plastic that broke. So I'm gonna save the hinges. These can be used for something in the future. Here's the new stuff. At least they properly everything covered. I appreciate that. Ooh, look at that. Brand new frame. Oh, cool. And the adhesive is here too. That's nice. Laptop. Dell. So here's the problem. I gotta take all my stickers off and put them on here somehow. There's both the hinges, though. Here's the new hinges. Like, that still doesn't feel strong enough. There's the new hinge. You can see the plastic behind it. I don't like that. Because one day I feel like it's still going to break again. Maybe I could, like, weld on a better hinge. Also, bubble wrap. Yum. I love bubble wrap. This stuff is fun. I'm saving this. Honestly, I'm probably about to take this into Discord and just finish the rest of my job there. I don't want to waste too much time on stream just kind of saying not much. Y'all know I'm old. You're not that old. I feel out of place. It's only ranch. Bro is not that old. I mean, I joke and say grandpa, but you're not that. I don't want you to feel bad about yourself. Let's say, what year were you born again? I was born in 98. $1998, baby. The best year. That's when all the best games came out. They knew I was coming, so they're like, yo, we gotta make something. About 5 years older than me. Oh boy. Gift as an inch and he takes a mile. You gonna start taunting me now? All that means that you just had a 5-year head start on Pokemon. There we go. I feel really young. Nah, you're good, you're good. Let's see, what time is it? Ooh, it's 1:21 a.m. You know what? I'm gonna end off the stream here because we've gotten a lot done. I had fun doing the art, doing the first part of this laptop thing. I'm gonna finish the rest on Discord though. So if you want to chat with me on Discord, I'll be in there working on it some more. But I don't want to keep the stream running longer than it really should be, because I ain't saying too much right now. I think it'd be less grumpy old man if I felt better. Yeah, I feel ya. So out of it around 2003, got back into it 2010. All right, I'm gonna head out. I will see you guys later. Thank you very much. I hope you guys have a good Christmas and just good, holiday season, end of the year. You guys deserve it. There's a lot going on. Pretty sure 2026 should treat us a lot better. Gotta be optimistic. Good night. See ya, fam. You guys are the best. Take care.